birthright.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And I warmly welcome each and every one of you who is joining us right now as we are nearing the hours for the solar eclipse and one of the most intense events of 2021. I welcome each and every one of you warmly who is all joining with us right now for this program. As we are approaching the most intense, energetic time that this year will see, and the greatest possibility for enlightenment for no one but each and every one of us who is joining us today and who will be graced by the presence of the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in just a few short hours. There can be nothing greater, even according to Hindu scriptures, that is the initiation from the Guru. The Guru, and literally being taken care of by the Guru on our path to the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Today, this eventful day in the year of 2021, as we are approaching the end of this very tumultuous year that saw the most ups and downs that we have ever seen in most of our generation's history, in most of our generation's lifetime. Each and every one of us would know that over the last 1 year, we have been through more than many of us have been through in perhaps half of our lives, or even our full life. This few short hours is your chance, is a possibility for each and every one of us to change the course of our life, to start a new direction, and to bring in a breakthrough which we have been yearning for perhaps thousands, not just years, but births. Today, we have an extremely exciting program packed with details, with initiations, and with super conscious breakthrough for each and every one of you. On this very, very energetic, intense experience of the solar eclipse. The solar eclipse is beginning at 10:53 a.m. Indian Standard Time and is going to go until 3 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And each and every one of you right now has the opportunity the blessing to be able to sit in the presence of the Avatar at this time during the solar eclipse. As the planets are aligning, the sun, the moon, the earth, and all of the other planets in their positions, this becomes one of the most energetic, one of the most intense times, periods, just a short, a few hour period where the planets, the sun, the moon, stars, planets are all aligning in a very, very specific way. And it increases the possibility for enlightenment, especially when we sit in the very presence of the Avatar, a presence that attracts all good fortune, a presence that can literally wipe away one's past, present, future, literally with one swipe of his big toe, a presence that can heal people, that can bring back people from the worst kinds of diseases that can transform the lives of so many millions. The presence of the avatar. And for so many of us, we have seen a extremely stressful year in the last 1 year, whether it is one of the most heartbreaking attacks of disease in the largest populated countries across the world, or whether it is the natural calamities that are shaking each and every one of us, many of us moving us out of our homes, making us displaced, for many of us putting us into constant worry, constant stress, and building up a huge amount of negativity in our lives. And perhaps it is a continuous stream of news, of war, of people being attacked, and so many people undergoing the worst kinds of crimes against them and crimes against humanity. No matter what, each and every one of us have probably seen more so in this year than we have in our entire lifetimes when it comes to perhaps negative news, when it comes to natural disasters, or when it comes to experiencing such deep lows in our life. Today, we have an opportunity to sit in the presence of the avatar and allow the avatar and his powerful presence to be able to shift the gears of our life, to shift the gears of our life, to shift the course of our history, the path that we are going on, and turn it into something that we are enjoying in life, turn it into something that we have never dreamed as possible, but always cherished inside of us as our innermost, deepest prayer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing each and every one of us with a powerful darshan and initiation in just a few short hours. And I welcome each and every one of you to join with me in preparing ourselves now and understanding with powerful cognitions, with deep understandings, with clips and glimpses into the satsangs and previous understandings given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself that we're going to be watching, and with the higher knowledge, the powerful cognitions and the higher truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma given to each and every one of us. I welcome each and every one of you once again, and I invite each and every one of you to join us for this full program, and invite all of your friends, your family, if you're joining with us for the first time, and share that you are joining in and you are registering. Make sure that you are following the notifications on Facebook, and you can stay tuned. Stay tuned for the further announcements as we are getting into this exciting program. Perhaps the climax of the year 2021, your possibility for enlightenment, for complete transformation, and for superconscious breakthrough as we are entering into a new year and a new time. I welcome each and every one of you once again. I hope that you're getting comfortable. Take this time, put away your cell phones, and do not get distracted by continuous messages. Take a few hours just for yourself and for your higher awakening at this time. Ensure that you are absolutely free from all of other distractions that you might be having as we enter into this program, the Kailasa support during the Surya Grahana, as we are, each and every one of us, approaching the time of the Surya Grahana. And let us begin today with what we will learn. Today, we're going to be understanding more about the solar eclipse, the Grahana of the 4th of December 2021, which is going to be a very, very historic event. We're going to see the impact of the Grahana from Vedic astronomy and astrology, and we're going to be able to understand how we can empower ourselves today during this Grahana phase until 2022. And we're going to be entering into an activity to unclutch empowered lifestyle to handle the weight of gravity on you. We're going to see exactly what that means also, if that sentence might have confused you. We're going to be having the initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha, which is going to be the highlight, the climax of today's event. And we're going to also be having the Healer's Initiation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are some things that you can not get anywhere else, and especially with the divine presence, the initiation from the avatar himself, the incarnation of Paramashiva. So don't miss out, and ensure that anyone whom you care about, whom you feel will benefit from this, and who you know is searching for this, is also tuning in with us right now. And you can always join with us and stay tuned. Make sure that you're sitting back, gather a couple of your friends, and make sure that you are absolutely relaxed during this time as we take you through a process, and you're able to sit comfortably in the presence of the avatar that permeates the entire world through just this one platform on Nityananda TV and Kailasa TV through Kailasa. Let's enter into our understandings today about the solar eclipse. Now let's first understand an introduction to what space research says on the 4th of December 2021. A total eclipse sweeps across Antarctica on the December 4th of 2021. That's going to be today. And people located at the southernmost tips of South America, Africa, Australia, and New Zealand will be able to experience the partial phases. And the path of totality across the Antarctica within the dark blue acrid lines at the bottom of this map. The light blue lines indicate who will see the partial solar eclipse and the percentage. So you're seeing in this map exactly who the eclipse is going to be affecting and what it's going to show and who is going to be able to see it. We also have here a map of the various different signs and the event chart of the solar eclipse happening in New York. New York. This is according to the latitude and longitude of New York, New York. So let's see now about the solar eclipse from the greater science of astronomy. So the Tirukanita Panchanga method is the most accurate, precise way of calculating solar eclipse for all cosmic happenings. That is the Tirukanita Panchanga method. And for those of you who may not know, an eclipse is when the moon passes right between the earth and the sun. And as you can see here, this is a diagram of how an eclipse happens and how the where the moon's shadow will fall on the earth. So as you can see, we have the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun. The Sun exactly, the Moon exactly comes right in between the Earth and the Sun. And the shadow of the Moon falls on the Earth. And the greatest revelation is that the Sun is also going around the Earth. This is a supreme revelation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken on and also is revealed by the Vedic rishis. The Sun is going around the Earth, not just the Earth going around the Sun. Swamiji beautifully says, you need to know how we measure reality. For example, you have the dream state, the waking state, and the other states. So why do we say dream state is a lower reality and waking state is a higher reality? It's because in your concept of time, in usual human beings' concept of time, the waking state is supposed to be longer than a dream. So anything that stays for a longer period of time, we call it as reality. We take that as a base scale. And if you see from this scale, for the Earth to go around the Sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the Sun to go around the Earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. So naturally, you're supposed to calculate based on the longer time. And if you see from the scale, for the Earth to go around the Sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the Sun to go around the Earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. Swamiji beautifully breaks down this revelation, how the Sun goes around the Earth, as well as the Earth going around the Sun goes around the Earth. So what happens during the eclipse? During the duration of the eclipse, attracting pull of the Sun on the Earth will drop. And the Sun's attraction is experienced as an attraction force or negative sign F to indicate direction of force moves the mass away from the Earth. And the force of the Sun is constantly pulling you, which means that the Sun makes you light, and you, by your mass, which is denoted by M, is firmly lodged by Earth. And the Sun's energy brings lightness to your being, attracting you away from the Earth, making you a light being. So the gravitation force of the Sun goes down, which means gravitation you are going to feel is constantly pulling. And during the eclipse, the gravitational force increases on you. The weight you will feel inside increases and you will feel heavy. You'll start feeling heavy and as a result, do less actions and think more. So This is a diagram exactly what happens during an eclipse. As you're seeing here, gravitational force on you increases, which makes the weight we feel inside increase, and then our inner space experience lightness going down. So the lightness that we naturally feel goes down, and then we experience more stress. More stress equals more thoughts, and more thoughts equals less action. So now we're going to be seeing how more thoughts have an effect on us. In this next segment, we're going to be seeing how about the solar eclipse, the Grahana on the 4th of December, and about the impact of the Grahana from Vedic astronomy and astrology, and how to empower yourself during this Grahana phase till 2022. So now we're going to be seeing further understandings from the greater science of astrology. The science of astrology helps to identify the effect of the position of stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars on your inner space, your body, and the nature of this planet Earth. This is from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras discourse Swamiji has given called Love is Strength on the 14th of March in 2011. And a little bit about the Hora Shastra is a systematic study of time and its components and parameters, its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Here it says Jyotisya Chakshu, meaning Jyotish Shastra is considered as the eyes of Veda Purusha. From this, we understand that Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas. So let us see about Surya, who influences our brain and thinking system. Astrology reveals a little bit about what is an eclipse. In our Vedic tradition, the influence of planets is called as grahas. And the energy of the planets radiate, the energy the planets exert, and the energy they radiate in the cosmos into the universe. That is what we call as graha. And astrology proves grahana. What is grahana? Only the shadow of the moon falls on the earth. That is what is an eclipse. And during every eclipse, the Rahu's energy completely nullifies the energy radiated by the sun. Ketu's energy nullifies completely the energy radiated by the sun. Ketu will always lead you to a thought trend of expansion, and Rahu will always lead you to the thought trend of shrinking. So, the greater science of Hinduism reveals that no energy and no effect of the moon reaches the planet Earth during the eclipse. And just like how Rahu and Ketu eat the sun and the moon, your self doubt, hatred, denial eats away at your experience of Advaita. If and how we can protect ourselves in these times. The only and one and only way you can save yourself from the SDHD, the self doubt, self hatred, and denial, is living Advaita in your actions. Being in Advaita, not just while you are meditating or being, but making it as a lifestyle, a thinking style, the way you relate with others and yourself in your very doing itself. Now, how can we protect ourselves in these times? In every action, we infuse oneness, non dual consciousness, the non dual space, the Advaitic space of you. It is not something that's supposed to be experienced only during meditation, but of course, in every moment of your life. And there's a verse that says, Brahma Satyam Jagat Nitya Jivo Brahmaiva Na Paraha, which means the individual jiva you experience is nothing but Brahman. So whether in your being or in your action, oneness has to be radiated and lived and experienced. So now, so far, we have understood about the eclipse, about what exactly is the eclipse. We've seen the impact of Grahana from the Vedic astrology and astronomy. Next, let's see how to empower ourselves during this Grahana phase till 2022. And how will the eclipse influence you and your life? December solar eclipse form an eclipse phase that lasts until solar eclipse on the 30th of April 2022. The destructive influence causing misfortune, violence, and sickness, more thoughts and feeling heavy. And Swamiji beautifully guides that your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to anything entering your system through your five senses. And there are two things that are happening constantly in your life: the world, which is the actual happening represented by a set of facts, and my world, the perception which you carry about what is happening. That consists of your judgments, the labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, and your memories as well. During the eclipse, the moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then you won't see the world anymore. You won't see the reality as it is. You will feel as if the world does not exist. Only my world exists. And that is what is meant by the phrase Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya, illusion. Because a small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you feel what you are feeling. Your cognition as reality, as the fact, as the world. Jagat Mithya means, but that does not mean in your actions. You will not radiate the truth of Brahma Satyam, divine alone is truth. The world is illusion. In your actions, also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, the non-dual consciousness. And that gives us an understanding why we should at this time ensure that we are aligning towards the Guru, making sure that we are always aligned to the one who aligns us to that reality of Brahma is the truth. He is the only reality. So now we've understood a little bit about how in this Grahana period we can empower ourselves with the great truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So we'll be right back after a quick break and continue with today's program.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. Now, before we're entering into the next segments of today's program, for all of you who might be joining us for the first time, I'd like to take a few minutes and introduce to you a glimpse into the life of the Avatar and his most immense contributions to the world. And of course, I couldn't present everything to you, otherwise that would take lifetimes for me, but I'll present a little bit about who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, and recognized by esteemed enlightened adepts and revived the science of power manifestation. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Saravigna Pitam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. And this is Supreme Pontiff achieved by the age of 34 years old on the 29th of April in 2012. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after that, had began reviving the socio-spiritual activities surrounding Madurai Adinam, benefiting the whole city, the whole kingdom, including the temples, ancient heritages some of the most ancient temples in the whole Tamil Nadu, which fall under the jurisdiction or fall under the rule of the Madurai kingdom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam in 1994, when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 16 years old. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has founded the mission of the Nityananda Sangha in order to revive Kailasa, the ancient enlightened nation, in the year 1999. And you can see here photographs from this extremely rare period in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared, he had revived and founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the bricks and consecrating the land for the construction of the whole kingdom of Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam on the 4th of November 2002. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of the Bhagya Nagara Sripura Sarvajñapīఠam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage. And the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam from 2007. And coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam in 2008. And officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, or the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014. And as well, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam as well in 2014. And the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam in 2014 as well. And as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37 in 2015. And coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladha Mutt in 2015 as well. You can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated by Shanti Veera Mahaswamigal. And elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs from 2015. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. And leading the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with so many Facebook pages, Instagram channels, YouTube channels, Twitter channels, and web TV channels as well, in order to reach out and bring the knowledge of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to more and more people. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed more than 27 years of humanitarian services and initiatives, including the Free Vegetarian Food Bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. And as well, authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are translated into 50 further languages and over 1,000 titles. And today, with over 20 million books, copies of the books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. And respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader with recognition from even the United Nations State Senate, the United States Senate and the United States House of Representatives, and acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, and the Nityam, the order of monks, nuns in the Hindu diaspora across the world working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the establisher of over 1,000 Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and as well the founder and reviver of the of over 100 Sarvagnya Pitas. And that is just a glimpse into the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you'd like to know more, if you'd like to explore further into his entire life, you can go to nityanandapiya.org, where day by day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally been able to work continuously, hour by hour. And all of the photographs, all of the evidence, the publications that happened, the interviews that took place, the sharings of the devotees, everything was uploaded to Nityanandapiya. And you can take a few minutes right now and go ahead and explore that if you'd like to. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, recognizes the 1008th living incarnation as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by his predecessors of the enlightened masters and adepts, revives the most ancient and most peaceful, most still living and long-lasting demonstrable system that shows the possibility of peaceful coexistence amongst people. Despite fundamental differences in their preferences and realities, notwithstanding the untold multi-level social, political, intellectual, religious, cultural, and linguistic, economic, legal, and digital persecution done to Hinduism faced by Hindus and Hindu minorities worldwide for the past several thousands of years, which continues through the modern day. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revives the science of blissful living. This photograph is from the year 2001, one of the earliest photographs that we have recording the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the very beginning. Hinduism demonstrated as a living enlightened civilization that global peace is achievable and sustainable. It begins with individual peace and awakening the innate powerfulness and powerful cognitions. The 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stands as a unifying force for the 2 billion and practicing Hindu diaspora worldwide, an establisher of the Hindu state, Kailasa, for the persecuted Hindus for over 100 countries. And following the coronation to establish Kailasa worldwide at the age of 16, for the past 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the face of the unified Hindus, has been single-handedly, tirelessly inspiring the dispossessed Hindu diaspora to reclaim the Hindu-centric freedom and stand unified for the centuries-old Hindu genocide. And enriching one life at a time. Kailasa, as a nation with de facto spiritual embassies operating across 100 countries and having presence across the globe as the largest spiritual knowledge source on Hinduism, spirituality governed with a life-positive, all-inclusive, universal policies sourced from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa has enriched and enriched more than 1 billion lives over the last 27 years. And here you can see some of the de facto embassies of Kailasa. You can see some of the facts, including 22 Hindu universities, 186 and extended campuses of Nityananda Hindu University, 242 Nityananda Gurukuls, 22 Nityananda Gnanalayas or libraries, 38 temple monastery complexes, 2,175 Paramashiva Senas Shakas, and 1,898 youth centers, 19 kingdoms, 25 e-Kailasas, 1,898 ASP centers, 120 temples, 5,334 healing centers, 22 feed banks, 12 animal shelters, 34 satsang temples, 418 Paduka mandirs, and 2,175 satsang centers. These are all the examples of the de facto embassies of Kailasa. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has had immense amount of, has himself been able to download, imbibe the powerful cognitions of the science of astrology from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into Jyotisha, and as well Swamiji's own guru, the yoga guru, who had imparted the knowledge of yoga to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to revive that ancient knowledge for the whole world, had trained Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, into the Surya Siddhanta as well. Jyotish means using the conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual life and cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. On the other hand, Surya Siddhanta is using conscious knowledge and predicts when is going to be the next solar eclipse, the lunar eclipse, when is the next Amavasya, and so on and so forth. And the Jyotish is like a mathematical based education, more like building the almanac or the Panchanga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully recalls his Surya Siddhanta training, or the time that he imbibed Surya Siddhanta from Raghupati Yogi. Swamiji says, my guru used to in charcoal and chalk piece both. He will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. From the house, he will get the kollamavu, which is a rice flour, and he will take that, the colored powders, which used to be making rangoli, and he will make. And the Swamiji continues, my gurus, they will write the numbers, worship that number, and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that just by worshiping that number, they will manifest powers. And Swamiji says, Once my guru was trying to teach me Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and pinned down. He was trying to show how the sun is the center and the earth moves around the sun and the moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, and the whole thing, is also moving. He described in elaborate, detailed way. Then he took a chalk piece. He drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha. It's directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organs heavily. Swamiji then says, and he drew the numbers on my body, and he drew that same number on external floor, explaining how when those grahas change, when the stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. It's more like a calculation. It is not even a prediction, but its influence on the humanity needs to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives needs to be predicted. Now, let's see how the Guru inspires and empowers each and every one of us to be in a powerful space. If you are feeling sick of all of this, and if you think, let us go for some other option, what is there, if not here, somewhere else, then you are possessed by Rahu. And Deva Guru, the master of gods, will push you from Rahu to Ketu, means negative pattern to positive pattern. He will always push you from Rahu to Ketu. Every relationship, the attitude that you build towards every relationship, the attitude you build towards your money, the attitude you build towards your people around you, the situations around you, things around you, pets, planets, plants, everything around you should be from that same space of oneness and completion. It should be from the same non-dual consciousness. And your SDHD, or self-doubt, self-hatred, and denial will be eaten away even if you receive one glimpse of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi just in your being level. So what does that do? Unclutching initiation gives you a glimpse to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And here's a quick check to just see if you are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. While you're seeing your finance, your account, sitting down with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into powerlessness? That's exactly the check of if you are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or not. If you're being wavers even a little bit, you should understand you're not there yet and you're still having a way, but it is possible for you to achieve the whole experience. And while you're sitting with your spouse and having dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into powerlessness? Again, another example, another quick check that you can do if you are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or not. And another quick check, when you're sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, does your consciousness be established in the oneness and non-duality without falling into powerlessness? So we have to look in. If any of the answers to these questions was definitely not, then you have to look in, each and every one of us. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just your back pain disappearing. All the pain which you have put in your back have to disappear. And if we look in, we can be established in completion, which Swamiji describes as Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnana, meaning the pure Advaita space, the joyful influence, and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. The joyful influence of Advaita is perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is Sahaja Samadhi. Your SDHT, the biggest enemy. Biggest Rahu and Ketu, who swallows the sun and the moon. Sun is Advaita in the being, and Rahu is the SDHT. Ketu is a self-blackmailing pattern. When Rahu and Ketu, these two eat your being in Advaita, you're living in Advaita, you forget that you are a Jivan Mukta, you live Advaita. And the Rahu and Ketu for Vedic tradition is all of the lifestyle patterns which has strengthened our SDHT. The Makala is education which took away our clarity about Advaita, the colonial mental setup. So during the eclipse, as we are approaching the time now for the eclipse, the SDHT will have its biggest impact on you, bringing Advaita, the space of completion, space of powerfulness, which comes from when you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi in meditation, in unclutching, bring that into your doing, in your business deals, in your corporate strategies, in your profession, in your career. And whether you are a housewife or a homemaker or a lawyer or engineer, spiritual leader or political leader, whatever you are doing, bring the being of non-dualness inside of you. And always be in the space of complete completion and powerfulness and go on handling your life. You will radiate the grace of Advaita, and the best life tag should be added to the Advaita system. The whole thing can be nullified by just one energy, that is the constant performance. And if you're constantly performing, the influence of the planets gets nullified. Constant performance raises your frequency more than the Ichcha Shakti and Jnana Shakti. Your creative energy expresses more than the desire energy and the knowledge energy. And all the 9 planets impact only your Ichcha Shakti and Jnana Shakti, your desire energy and your knowledge energy, untouched from your creativity, from desire and knowledge, and push it independently, whether you feel like performing or not. Planets can interfere in your life only as suggestions to perform, not to actually perform. And when you ignore them and you start performing anyway, suddenly you will reach a space where planets can no more affect your lifestyle. Internalizing the necessity of short-term performance puts you completely in tune with Ketu. Even one small act, like making coffee or tea in the morning, should connect with the directly fulfilling your life's mission of enlightenment. If you make this tea, your body will be awake. You will be in a continuous ajapa. You'll be in awareness, and you will be moving towards enlightenment. And even a small act, philosophically internalized and realized, connected with your life's mission, liberates you from all the evil effects of the grahas. Now, we'll be entering into an activity that we can do for this, and we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Yes. So now, after that quick break, let us enter into the activity. So this is a homework that you can do for 5 days. The first step, a typical day. How your day is spent. What are the actions you perform from waking up in the morning till the night? Understand and internalize how every action is directly connected to your core. Second, integrate all of your actions authentically with whatever you believe as your life's mission, your life's purpose. So the first step was, just as a review, in order to just see how you're acting, how the every action you're doing, just make a note of every single action that you're doing. The second is align that towards your life's purpose and your life's mission. The third, the moment you realize philosophically that you making tea in the morning and drinking it is in alignment with your purpose of your life, the next day you will start naturally thinking how better you can make tea. Unfortunately, you don't have time to philosophically internalize. Morning, you sit and shout at your subordinates and get beatings from your boss. This is the action for short-term performance. And how can this activity actually help you? People who can philosophically internalize understand the necessity for short-term performance build long-term values. Let me repeat that. People who can philosophically internalize understand the necessity for short-term performance build long-term values. Long-term values means building a beautiful mental pattern, right? Mental pattern to go on living. This is what Swamiji calls as Shiva. Go on living. No death for you. No question of shrinking. Only Guru and Ketu, no Shukra and Rahu. When only Guru and Ketu are there, when you are centered on the Guru and Ketu, Saturn, Shani becomes your servant. Sun and Moon become your eyes, the vision. Mangala, Angaraka becomes your lifestyle. Buddha becomes your body, your very earth on which he is operating. And the idea of short-term performance and long-term value creation. These two have two different things because neither have intelligence nor have patience to internalize every action's reasons. Integrity is what you need to live. Whether you are going to have joy in life or suffering in life, first you need to live. Life itself will happen to you only with integrity. And after that, you can start working for having joy and avoiding suffering. But if there's no integrity itself, when integrity is not there, your any action to have joy or to have suffering or to avoid suffering will lead to depression. Now, all of us can take this up as a homework. Sit and honestly associate every action you perform to the core of your life's mission. And if you can honestly connect and you are able to believe that every action for the short-term performance is directly connected to your long-term values, you will not only be blissful inside, your performance will just explode. You will think, what is my short-term performance? When the direct connection of the long-term value creation is not there, not only is your short-term performance not there, you become cunning. You start cheating on life. When you cheat on life, when you cheat the teacher, you lose knowledge. When you cheat the husband, you lose secured old age. When you cheat with anybody, you lose that part. And when you cheat on life, you lose life itself. Integrity is your life. The word you utter, the commitment that you make is your life. And you have to die to keep up to that. Even if you die, nothing is wrong. You will live. Cosmos will remember you only as your integrity. Your integrity is the only impact you create on the cosmos, nothing else. Life will remember you only based on your strength and the strength of your integrity, nothing else. The very frequency of your life is decided only based on the strength of your integrity, nothing else. And whether you're physical, health, your mental, conscious, spiritual, everything is based on just that one truth, integrity. And Swamiji tells us, insists, teaches that we should keep our integrity alive no matter what. Nothing is wrong. However many bones you sacrifice to keep your integrity alive, it is worth it. Whatever you sacrifice to keep your integrity alive, you have integrity and that also. But if you sacrifice your integrity for your laziness, cunningness, non-thinking, whatever you do, you will be destroyed. Now let us get ready to prepare ourselves for the powerful initiations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one.
Nityananda, welcome back to your viewers. Hope all of you are getting ready to receive the unclutching initiation. We will be blessed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism with the unclutching initiation shortly. So let us prepare ourselves to receive this initiation. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth, the method to upgrade your consciousness, raising your inner space. Unclutching, even if it is practiced sincerely, in a very small level, brings so much of awakening inside of you. So now let us enter into a short exercise. We will just take a few minutes to pen down all of the thoughts that are coming up in our inner space without editing. Do it as an experiment. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that also. Transcribe your mind. Write down your entire mind voice. I'll just spend a few minutes doing that now. So now take a minute and read whatever you wrote down. What do you realize from all of this? You will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. There's no logical reason. Thoughts are flowing. Words are flowing without your awareness. First illusion. You are not aware, but constantly we believe that we are aware. There is no logical reason. Yes. So let us understand a small example of how we are unaware of our thoughts, but we believe that we are aware. There is a projector light, and any slide or film which is kept in front of that projector light is seen as the reality in the screen. If the light is off, the film does not get projected as reality. One problem is that in your inner space, the projector light is not continuously on. You need to understand your life is the totality of all the thoughts moving in front of you. But many major decisions, thoughts, the life-changing incidents happen when you are not aware, like the film which moves when the projector light is off. Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering. This is the pain shaft. Very rarely you create a joy shaft. Usually you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft. Create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Anything you start believing, you will collect more and more experiences and arguments to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, you will just be waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. So now let us look at the Shastra Pramana for unclutching from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Sutra 3, verse 1. It describes that unclutching or the cessation of the mind and all its thoughts can be achieved by understanding a few simple concepts. And the Apta Pramana, which is also from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, describes interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconceptions or wrong understandings. Unclutching is when you are not transferring the stress and load created by one thought to the other thought and carrying that load constantly. Unconsciously, you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously, you will try to break that pain shaft. Second illusion that you believe is that neither you can break the pain shaft nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shafts do not exist. It is just your memory. Thoughts are like a fish tank water bubbles, which are coming in a fish tank. And between every bubble, there's a gap. Because the gap is too small, we think it's a stream. People say, last 20 years, I have knee pain. No, it cannot be, because please understand, the knee pain which you experienced 2 years ago, the knee pain which you experienced 1 year ago, the knee pain you experienced 2 months ago, the knee pain which you experienced 2 hours ago, are all independent experiences. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. The good news is your opinion about life as a pain shaft or as a joy shaft will only stay as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. Understand, no two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. The illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. All you need to do is stop clutching and making a shaft. One important truth, even if you want, you can't catch and possess your suffering. Because your suffering will also be replaced by different thoughts. Fortunately, you can only have one thought at a time. A simple thought to have a cup of coffee can replace the powerful fear of death. If a thought can be made to leave your system once, it can be done again and again. Tease your mind till it stops. If you can replace a thought 10 times, the 11th time it will not come. Frequency will come down. Just like how the screen on which the film is getting projected does not get burnt by the burning scene. Fortunately, you have a pure inner space that does not get corrupted, polluted, possessed by the flowing of thoughts. Untouching means realizing the canvas is more powerful than the painting. This click can liberate you from the suffering you are creating for yourself. All you need to do is stop creating suffering for yourself. Life does not happen because of you. It happens in spite of you. If you have the power to bring a new thought, you have the power to drop the old one as well. Only thing you need to do is decide, till it stops, I will replace it. Just realize the shaft that you believe exists does not exist. That's all. Rest in the unclutched awareness, the nirvikalpa samadhi. So now let us understand the complete solution. Unclutching is the complete technique for you. If you have problems related to your health, well, mental health, relationships, emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again, the solution is unclutching. So now let us understand the science of unclutching as explained by the Supreme Quantum Mechanism himself.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured with such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. forest of northern India. The hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers, on this an important day of the solar eclipse. During the time of the solar eclipse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be blessing us, showering us with 4 very, very, very special initiations. The initiation into unclutching, which we just got a brief introduction into. Next, we are going to be introducing you about the very traditional initiation as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is the Shiva Diksha level 1, also called as Samaya Diksha. This is an initiation directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism, which is the Agamas. So today we are going to, the next initiation that we are going to be introducing you to is the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, also called as Samaya Diksha. So let us understand the context behind this initiation. Our inner space is like a software which decides how our life will be. Right? It is our inner software which decides whether I'm going to be happy, sad, joyful. Now, building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, the world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers, and powerful cognitions. So the entire game here in the life is building the rich inner space with powerful cognitions. So the Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognition to powerful cognition. At any point in your life, whatever happens, you just lost your job, or somebody is not feeling well, or things are not going as expected, whatever it may be, how are you responding to life? How are you reacting to life? What does your inner software tell you to do? Does it tell you, oh, you're a failure, things are going to be like this? Or does it tell you, you know what, this is also a milestone to your success. This is also a stepping stone to your success. So use every stone thrown at you as a beautiful flower garland and build a beautiful temple for yourself. That's how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life has been exemplary. Nothing can disturb. As Swamiji says, if you come along with you, if you don't come without you, if you oppose in spite of you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich the world, keep on contributing to humanity. So that is the way we are supposed to be. That is our natural state. However, sometimes we feel powerless, sad. So the entire Shiva Diksha is all about shifting your inner space from feeling powerless to feeling powerful. Now, this is a reference directly from the Agamas, where the Diksha, it talks about the significance of the Diksha. The Diksha bestows the state of the ultimate. It says, Dhyate jnana sadbhavaha kshiyante pashuvasanaha danakshapana samyukta Diksha te neha kirtita Dhyate jnana sadbhavaha Pakshiyate cha malatrayam Danakshapana dharmitvat sadikshyetyabhigatyate. The translation says, that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the 3 impurities, the bondages of the self, Anava mala, karma mala, and mayika mala, feeling belittled karmic baggage and the forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. So this is a direct reference from the source scriptures of Hinduism on the importance of Diksha and how it removes the impurities. And there is also a direct reference from the Soma Sambhuk Paddhati, which is basically a manual written based on the Kamik Agama delivered by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. And therefore, Soma Sambhuk Paddhati is also considered the Shastra Pramana. So the 12th and the 13th verses of Soma Sambhuk Paddhati says, Dvivideyam dvirupapi pratyekamupajaayate eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika manovyaparamatrena yasa jnanavati mata yittam labdhabhikarena Dikshacharyena sabhyate. So here, This verse from the Somasambhu Padati, which is a manual written based on the Kamika Agama, the 12th and the 13th verses say, Diksha, which is classified as Sadhikara and Niradhikara, is of two types. The way the Diksha is given is of two types, the Kriyavati and Jnanavati Diksha. Now, Kriyavati Diksha is done with the Homa Kunda, the mandala for the ritual. If you have received an initiation physically in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you would have gone through the Kriyavati Diksha, where you first receive the Sparsha Diksha, then you go and you put a flower, the ritual is being performed there, and then you come back and you receive the Mantra Diksha. So that is the Kriyavati Diksha, where along with the ritual, the initiations happen. Now, the Jnanavati Diksha is a process. There is one more type of initiation where it is a process wherein the process that needs to be done is done through the Guru's enlightened inner space, through the Guru's power of enlightenment, Jnana. This way, Diksha is done by the Guru who has got the power and the authority to initiate. So the Jnanavati Diksha, the Bhagavan Paramashiva tells in the Agamas that the Jnanavati Diksha can happen just with the initiation of the Guru. Just with the inner space of the Guru can just transmit that initiation. So today we are going to be receiving the Jnanavati Diksha, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be just transmitting the experience of Paramashivoham into each and every one of us. And the Shiva Diksha also talks about the scriptures, Hindu scriptures talks about the importance of giving the Ignopavita. So the Shiva Diksha also starts with the Gayatri initiation, where the Supreme Pontiff initiates you into the Gayatri mantra, and all the male bodies receive the Ignopavita during the Shiva Diksha. So there is a reference in the Hindu scriptures where it tells very clearly that the Jnana, the Gayatri mantra Diksha and the Ignopavita is to be given during the Shiva Diksha. That is the reference you are seeing here. It says, ध्यायदेज्ञोपवीतं तु मूलमन्त्राभिमन्त्रितं शतं सहस्रं वा भूत्वा पूर्णाभ्याक्षेवेन तु एवं समयसंस्कारयुतो यशिशिवपूजने होमे चाध्ययने चैव मन्त्राणां श्रवणेऽपि च योग्यस्यात्मुनयो रौद्रं padam prapnoti manavaha. The meaning of this verse, the translation of this verse, it very beautifully says how the Guru, the Acharya who gives the initiation, the Guru should give the sacrificial thread in Yogavita, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make the disciple wear the Yogavita. Having offered the oblations for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of the Mula Mantra, the Guru should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra. The disciple who has been given the preparatory initiation, which is the Shiva Diksha level 1 or the Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship to Shiva, to render assistance to the performance of the ritual, becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified to the listening of the recital of the mantras. O sages, such a disciple attains the position of Rudra. So the entire Shiva Diksha is all about shifting your inner space from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. And this is a direct initiation mentioned by Paramashiva himself in the Agamas. And today we are all so blessed that we are receiving this initiation from Paramashiva himself. Not only the initiation was delivered to the world by Paramashiva, we are so blessed we are receiving this initiation from Paramashiva himself. Now, let us hear how Swamiji beautifully reveals about this powerful initiation of Shiva Diksha. Let's hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. Let me enter into Sivadiksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten.
If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world, and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Siva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Siva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become equal.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So we just heard how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, explained about the context of Shiva Diksha. Now let us quickly see how to receive. What is the procedure for receiving the Shiva Diksha? Now the Shiva Diksha that we are going to be having today, you will be receiving the initiation into 3 very sacred mantras. And so the first part will be the mantra diksha, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing the sacred mantras and will be initiating us into the sacred mantras. Then we have the Jnanavati diksha, where just from the space, the state, space, and the powers and the being of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff will be transmitting that experience of Paramashivoham into each and every one of us. And parallelly, the Kriyavati Diksha is also happening as we are doing the rituals as per the Agamas in the Adikailasha Nityananda Sarvagnya Pita in Bridi, Bengaluru, for on behalf of all the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiates today. So let us now take a look into a quick procedure on how do we receive the Shiva Diksha, what is the steps that are involved. An initiation empowered Varanyana Sambandha to learn the Vedas and Agamas at the age of 7, who is the author of the Shaiva Samaya Neri, the code of the Shaivite religion. Now, guided by this great spiritual scientist, Marignana Sambandar received Shiva Diksha at the age of 7. Subsequently, he started understanding the Vedas and Agamas and went on to be the third guru of the world of the philosophy of Shaiva Siddhanta, the most sacred tradition of Lord Paramashiva, contributed through invaluable books that symbolized the rituals as found in the various Shaiva Agamas. So the very initiation can awaken that knowledge which is deep rooted in us, and with especially with the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally Swamiji is transmitting that experience of Paramashivam into us and awakening that experience, giving us a glimpse of that experience. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began empowering the world with this ultimate truth at a tender age of 11. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, received Shiva Diksha from the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam in Kanchipuram. Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was conferred the title 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, and with that name, 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam, Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. At the age of 11, Swamiji delivered his first public discourse on this ultimate truth. There you can see the picture of Swamiji at the age of 11. So how do we receive the Shiva Diksha? Now, once Swamiji has given the initiation, after today's initiation, all the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiates. If you are receiving the Diksha for the very first time today, then you are expected to draw this mandala in your home, and you will actually see the white cloth. You have to spread a white cloth and draw this mandala. The instructions on how to draw this mandala has been sent out in an email to all of you. It is basically made with plain rice, a white rice, and white rice mixed with kumkum, you get red color. White rice mixed with turmeric, you get the yellow color. And white rice mixed with the carbon soot, which is the deposits from like a lamp or a candle. You keep a vessel, that vessel, the lamp deposits like a carbon. So you just mix rice with that carbon deposit with a little bit of oil to get the black color. So you create this Sadashiva mandala, which should be made on a white cloth. So nicely draw 4 Shivalingas and the center circle. The next slide. So the participants are to offer the flower. So what you have to do is you have to draw the mandala. You have to take a flower, stand in front of the white Shivalinga, and you are expected to drop the flower. And wherever the flower falls, based on where the flower falls, you will be getting the Shiva Diksha spiritual name. So this slide shows you how to create the mandala and what are the items that are required. And if you have not received the email, or if you do not know how to do it, you can always rewind this YouTube video and freeze it at this frame, and you can prepare the Sadashiva mandala. In the interest of time, we will be moving forward. The next slide. Next slide. So here it also gives the directions of how to prepare, how to make the Sadashiva mandala. And you will have to stand in front of the white Shivalinga. And you have to drop the flower. We will be showing in the next picture. So draw a Om symbol in front of the Sadashiva mandala. You will stand on the Om symbol, take a flower in your hand and drop it from the top. Do not choose and put, just drop it. See where the flower falls, either on the white, red, yellow, black, or in the center circle. Now, based on where the flower falls, we can move to the next slide. Based on where the flower falls, you will be receiving a Shiva Diksha spiritual name. So here is how you will be standing, and you will be offering the flower on the Sadashiva mandala. Next slide. So based on where the flower falls, each of these 4 Shivalingas and the center circle represent the 5 faces of the Sadashiva. Paramashiva with 5 faces is called as Sadashiva. So Sadashiva, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva with 5 faces, has 5 different faces, each face representing one of the cosmic actions. Paramashiva is known for he does the 5 cosmic actions of creation and sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. So the 5 faces that correspond to that is the Satyurjata phase, which is responsible for creation, generation. Vamadeva phase, which is responsible for sustenance. The Aghora phase, responsible for rejuvenation. The Purusha phase of Sadashiva, responsible for pulling out of delusion. And Ishana phase of Sadashiva does the cosmic action of liberation. So the next slide. So when you drop the flower, depending on where the flower falls, you will be receiving a Shiva Diksha spiritual name. We can move to the next slide. Okay, so now let's take a look at this slide. Based on where the flower falls, let us say your name is Padmini, and the flower falls on the red color Shivalinga, then Padmini will have a spiritual name, Padmini Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. Now let's say your name is Gopal, and the flower falls on the black Shivalinga, then your name will be Gopal Aghora Shivam. All the male initiates will receive the name ending with Shivam. All the female initiates will receive the name ending with Shiva Shakti. So here is a spiritual name chart. So draw the mandala, take a flower, drop it from the top, see where the flower falls, and you can receive the Shiva Diksha spiritual name this way. The next slide. So here it says how to find your spiritual name. So male and female, based on where in which phase the flower falls, you will be receiving that specific spiritual name. And each name is associated with one of the 5 cosmic actions of Paramashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. And all the initiates, when you receive the Shiva Diksha, it is also required that you should wear the Kantamala. Okay, so the Rudraksha Kantamala. The initiates who receive the Shiva Diksha are gifted the sacred Rudraksha Kantamala. This Rudraksha Kantamala should be tied such that the Rudraksha is touching the base of the throat. Here you see this notch that you have. This Rudraksha should touch the base of the throat. Now, while receiving the Mantra Diksha, the Supreme Pontiff, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this Rudraksha is immediately contained with the energy of the mantra and continuously vibrates the mantra. Rudraksha is like an energy battery. It stores the energy and constantly keeps you in the high energy state. So once you receive the Shiva Diksha, this Kantamala that comes around your neck should never be removed. This is like a protection. It protects you till the time of even at the time of your death. Only the Shiva Dutas, the messengers of Shiva, will come, not the messengers of Yama, not the Lord of Death, but Paramashiva Dutas will come and take you to Kailasa. So once you receive the Shiva Diksha level 1, you should always be wearing this Kantamala. We will be shipping this Kantamala to the nearby centers, to all our centers worldwide. So you can approach your nearest center to receive the Kantamala. Now, there may be some delays due to COVID, so we request your understanding and patience. We are working on shipping all the items that you will need for the initiates. We will be shipping it shortly. So after the initiation after the centers have received the shipment, you can collect it from your nearest center. So here you can see how the Kantamala should be tied exactly around your neck so that the Rudraksha touches the base of the neck. The mantra should be constantly radiating in your throat. Rudraksha will make the mantra constantly rotate, and the mantra will energize the Rudraksha, and both will charge each other constantly. Now, where is the Yajnopavita? Now, all the male initiates to wear the energized sacred thread on themselves from the left shoulder and below the right arm. So the Yajnopavita, like how Swamiji is putting, comes on the left shoulder of the male and comes under the right arm. Only the male initiates will receive the Yajnopavita for the Shiva Diksha level 1. All the female initiates will be receiving it during Shiva Diksha level 2. So Yajnopavita consists of 9 strands that signify the awakening of the 9 strands of DNA that are awakened in us during the Gayatri initiation. So the Yajnopavita should be on your body at all times. Do not remove it. Even when you're taking bath, the sacred thread can always be on your body. Now, what are the things? There are some kind of a do's and don'ts that you should observe once for all the Shiva Diksha initiates according to the Agama. So it says, never abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. So once you receive the Shiva Diksha, you commit that I will never abuse Paramashiva. I will never abuse the words of Paramashiva, which are the Vedas and the Agamas. You will never abuse the Guru from whom you received the initiation. Fourth, you will never abuse the sadhakas, means the seekers on the path. 5. You will never cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. Anywhere, you will never cross the shadow. And you will not eat the food kept aside to be offered for Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is considered the accountant of Paramashiva. Never anything offered to the food offered to Chandikeshwara should not be partaken. Typically, the food that you offer to Paramashiva, you will take as Naivedyam offering, but just for the deity of Chandikeshwara, the food offered should not be partaken. You will never cross the flowers or the food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or offered to Lord Shiva. You will never cross. If any flower garland or flowers are kept, you will never cross that. And you will remove the Kantamala. You will never remove the Kantamala or the Yajnopavita from your body. The Kantamala and the Yajnopavita for the male and the Kantamala for both the male and the female should never be removed. It is literally like a protection. I have seen hundreds of cases and situations where the people who had the Kantamala around their neck got protected from such unexpected, like, there's some car accident or there's some unexpected health issue, anything. This Kantamala protects like anything. So never remove the Kantamala at any cost. Always have it on your neck at all times. This literally you will see Swamiji protecting you. Now, according to the Hindu scriptures, it always says whenever you receive an initiation, always offer the Guru Dakshina. So it highly recommends, Paramashiva himself recommends in the Hindu scriptures, in the Agamas, that a disciple, it is the Lakshana of the disciple, it is highly recommended for a disciple to offer the Guru Dakshina when receiving the initiation or when approaching the Guru for the initiation. Now let us understand what is Guru Dakshina. Now, Dakshina is a sacred offering made by the disciple onto a Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our life and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivatva in us. It is an extremely sacred offering. Now, for the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to raise itself, Paramashiva embodies himself in a human form and descends on the planet as a Guru. Paramashiva himself comes down as a Guru to raise humanity. Now, the Guru's life, please understand the context behind Guru Dakshina. Why do we make an offering to a Guru? Because the Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple onto the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. So out of your deepest gratitude to the Guru, you offer the Guru Dakshina. Now, when we make any offering to Paramashiva incarnate Guru, he showers multifold back to us. In reality, so Guru Dakshina, which is an offering to the Guru, is therefore an offering we do to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina, it is an offering to ourselves. Because whatever we give, the Guru showers us back. So it's nothing but we are not giving anything, we are only receiving multifold. And the tradition also, it is actually in the Hindu scriptures itself. We can move on to the next slide. And the tradition beautifully says that the disciple should always approach the Guru with a Guru Dakshina. In the Srimad Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Sadashiva reveals the various sacred offerings that one should give to the Guru. It says at the end, the chief sponsor, the Yajamana, in this case, the disciple, should worship the chief Acharya or the Guru and honor him with a new cloth, gold ring, and others. So it tells what are all the things that you can offer as Guru Dakshina. Like you can offer a new cloth, a gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in this yajna, such as a golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the acharya. They should not be given to others for their enjoyment. All those substances left over in the yajna and the decorative materials of the pavilion and the standila, the clothes, the gold, the kumbha, the kalasha, the torana, the ladle, shuruva, the 8 auspicious objects, the ashtamangala, the 9 gems, the remaining portion of the karu and the nevedya, the valaya and the prapa of the pavilion, and other materials used in snapana and others. All these should be dedicated to the guru, the chief acharya, who hails from the lineage of the 5 gocharas. So here it says you can offer a new cloth, a gold ring, you can offer clothes, gold, kumbha, kalasha, 9 gems, all the auspicious things, everything you can offer to the guru. But now, because it is all an e-offering, you can offer the guru dakshina online. And the Hindu tradition recommends that the disciple offers the Guru Dakshina. It is not mandatory. It is absolutely optional. And all these initiations are given completely free of cost. So I really want to share that the Guru Dakshina is not a mandatory offering. We are sharing the context as mentioned in the Hindu scriptures about the significance of Guru Dakshina. However, all the initiations that we'll be receiving and the Supreme Pontiff will be blessing us with are completely free of cost for anybody from anywhere. And the Guru Dakshina is an option. Whoever wants to offer, you can offer the Guru Dakshina. Now, the tradition says that there are 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. Whenever you meet a child, you see a child, you always share something. A pregnant woman who's carrying one more life in her, when you see her, you always share something. Third is a beggar, is in the street or anywhere in the person who is in need, a poor person, you feel like giving something. The fourth is a sadhu, a sannyasi. When you see a sannyasi, always you should share something. And the 5th person, you should never go empty-handed. You should always give something as your guru. Whenever you approach a guru, always go with something in your hand. The next slide. So whoever would like to receive the Shiva Diksha, we request you to please complete the form, which is tinyurl.com/PSM2 Shiva Diksha. So this is for all the Shiva Diksha if you're receiving it for the first time, or if you're receiving it like you've already received it and you're going to be sitting for the initiation today, all of you can fill this form. Please note down the URL, tinyurl.com/PSM2 Shiva Diksha. And this form has both the level 1 and level 2 details in it. So you can fill both together if you know about them. If not, you can wait till I finish the introduction to level 2 and then you can fill this form. Please note down the form. Even if you have received the initiation earlier, but you are going to be sitting for the initiation today, please go ahead and fill this form. Because only the people who have filled the form will be receiving those initiations. Because some initiations require some lifestyle changes. So only the people who say that, yes, I want to receive this initiation will be receiving the initiation. Now, if you are sitting and watching it via YouTube or Facebook, you did not fill this form, but you are sitting for the Shiva Diksha level 1 or level 2 initiation, means you are not initiated. Because only the people who fill the form and give a conscious consent that, yes, I would like to receive the initiation, will be receiving the benefit of the initiation. So it is important and mandatory that each and every one of you, even if you have received the Shiva Diksha earlier, but you are sitting for the session now, you are expected to fill this form. We can move on to the next slide. Now let us understand what is Vishesha Diksha, which is a Shiva Diksha level 2. Vishesha Diksha is the 2nd level initiation that bestows the right to offer the prayer and gratitude through personal puja to Guru, Guru Paduka and Paramashiva, which is the Atmalinga. Now, what really happens when you receive the Vishesha Diksha? So Vishesha Diksha is an initiation where you really want to have the deep feeling connection with the Guru and the deep feeling connection with Paramashiva, and you decide to receive this initiation, and every day. So what is really Vishesha Diksha? You decide to have the right, you are given the right to offer the puja and the worship to Paramashiva and Guru. Where whatever you share with Paramashiva during the puja every day, Paramashiva listens to you, he listens to you, and the Supreme Pontiff says, I am responsible for it. It is like you are empowered to do everyday worship. You are empowered to connect with the Guru, empowered to connect with Paramashiva and share whatever you feel, and you will literally see the answers coming to you every day. Next slide. Now, Vishesha Diksha is giving you a superconscious breakthrough where the Guru removes all the old life, the inner space from the disciple and replaces it with the Paramashiva's consciousness, the Shivatma, from his Anandaganda into the disciple getting initiated. So it's a very powerful initiation where literally the Paramashiva, the consciousness of Paramashiva is installed into you. Literally a new consciousness gets installed into you. That is why Vishesha Diksha, you are called Dvija. You are a newborn. You are not the old person that you knew about you anymore. You are a completely new person. And Eva Anderson in YouTube live chat is asking for a link. So you can, I request any of the volunteers who are watching this, please go ahead and put the link, tinyurl.com/PSN2 Shivadiksha, to put the link in the YouTube chat so that the participants can fill the form. Okay. So what is Vishesha Diksha? Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. It gives you the experience of Kailasa, and the Atmalinga, which is made of Spadika, is nothing but the space of Kailasa. Is just made into the physical matter and it is given to you as the Atmalinga. So Atmalinga is a Spadika, which is the ice which has carbonated over thousands of years, becomes Spadika, and that Spadika is made into the Atmalinga. Now receive Vishesha Diksha to live a stress-free life, living a life of power manifestation, having a direct access to Kailasa and a personal connection with Paramashiva. For all of these, if you really feel like, yes, this is how I want to live, then Vishesha Diksha is the solution for you. Because every day, when you do the Paramashiva Puja and the Guru Puja, you will actually literally feel the deep feeling connection with the Guru and the deep feeling connection with Paramashiva himself. Now, receiving the Atmalinga and doing the puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate. Puja is a time-tested, foolproof, ultimate, stress-busting methodology. Okay, so Nitya Priya Premananda is asking, can the admin please share the link to the Guru Dakshina? So I request the volunteers, if you're watching this, please share the link to offer the Guru Dakshina in the chat. In the YouTube live chat, we have participants asking to offer the Guru Dakshina. So I request our causing team or some of the volunteers who are watching this to please share the link. So it is easy for our viewers to offer the Guru Dakshina. Now, every day connecting with Paramashiva is ultimate. Puja is a time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. And if any of you are watching this, if you have any questions, you can post in the YouTube live chat and we can immediately attend to it. Vishesha Diksha and everyday puja gives you a life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, life of oneness, and ultimately gives you the experience of Paramashivoham. Vishesha Diksha is extremely special and you should never miss it. The Vishesha Diksha directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and the Kailasa space. You get initiated into the power manifestation science. You have a personal, intimate connection, version of Paramashiva, Atmalinga for yourself. Atmalinga is nothing but Paramashiva programmed for you, programmed to respond to you, connect with you, and you will receive unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with the Vishesha Diksha initiation. So do not miss receiving the Vishesha Diksha. Performing the Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesha Diksha is such a personal, direct enlightenment process. It makes you manifest the ultimate powers. Nitya Puja cleanses your whole system, detoxes your body, ripens your consciousness, and makes your consciousness open up in your system. So, when you receive Vishesha Diksha, you are given the right to worship Paramashiva, right to worship the Guru every day. A reference from the Soma Sambhu Padati, it says, कुसुमेनास्त्रजप्तेन तादये धृद्यदेशिषुं प्रास्फुरत्तारकाकारं चैतन्यं तत्र भावयेत्. The meaning of this verse: the Guru should throw the flowers invoked on the mantra Astraya Hum Fat at the disciples' chest, and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of the extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. So direct reference on how the Vishesha Diksha is to be given. It gives us clear, detailed guidelines. and how the Guru literally replaces your consciousness with the consciousness of Paramashiva. So the step-by-step procedure as described in the Kamika Agama Sambhu Paddhati, how Vishesha Diksha is to be performed by the Guru. First, the invocation of the Vagishwari and Vagishwara in the heart of the fire in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has been invoked. The Guru then knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower. Visualize the consciousness sparkling as a star. The Guru then visualizes the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple. Enter the lotus of the heart of the disciple and put the consciousness of the disciple into the Guru's lotus of the heart. So the Guru then takes the consciousness and puts it into his own heart. Keeps the consciousness of the disciple into the fire. And then the Guru offers the consciousness of the disciple into the fire. Now, when the consciousness is offered into the fire, the Guru knows that on seeing the way the fire burns, the Guru knows the sins committed by the disciple. Now, if the fire smells like filth, understand that the disciple has done the sins of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, mated with Guru's wife, drunk liquor, killed the Acharya, killed a cow, and been ungrateful. If the fire is black in color and smells like burning a dead body, then you know that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in rotation and circle, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, then the disciple has stolen gold. If the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. After the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, the Atma of the disciple, which is like a fire sparks, in the lotus of the heart of the Guru. So first, the Guru takes the consciousness of the disciple, puts it into his own heart. Then he takes it from his heart, offers it into the fire. Based on how the fire burns, the Guru knows the karma of the disciple. The Guru then takes the consciousness back and puts it into his own heart. In the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of the disciple with that of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Then the Guru then reinstalls that consciousness in the lotus of the heart of the disciple. This is what exactly happens. Now, there are some lifestyle changes that you need to follow if you are wanting to take the Shiva Diksha. The seeker, upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, is ordained to follow some of these practices. The receiver will perform the Nitya daily puja of the Guru and the Shiva Linga every day. So, when you receive the Vishesha Diksha, you commit that I will be doing the puja every day. The puja takes about 15 to 20 minutes at the max. You can quickly do the Guru Puja and the Shiva Puja. We have a short version. We also have a YouTube video. So do not worry that, oh, I do not know how to offer the puja, or I do not know where to go. You do not need to know any of that. We have a YouTube video, guided YouTube video. We have the mantras. So you can learn the puja along with it. The receiver should not partake any non-vegetarian food. Here, the non-vegetarian means anything which causes pain to the other. For example, you cannot take any food which causes pain to the other. Let's say, for example, you cannot kill anything and have. You cannot harm anything and have. So meat, fish, eggs, and such foods are to be, of course, no non-vegetarian food, which includes yak, and also yeast. Yeast also is recommended not to be eaten, but definitely no meat, no fish, no eggs, no animal products. The receiver shall not engage in any of the activities of himsa or violence of any lives, including self, not even violence against yourself. Next slide. Offer the puja to Paramashiva and Guru every day. Takes only 15 to 20 minutes. If you are sick and if you are traveling and you miss the puja one day, the next day you do the puja 2 times. That days and the ones for yesterday. Paramashiva gives this as an option. So in case you miss the puja, unavoidable circumstances, then you can do the puja next day 2 times. The puja happens live in the Nityananda TV, and the puja is also available on YouTube. It's an 18 minutes video, and you can do the puja along with the video. So there is a video title called the Nitya Puja, Pada Puja and Shiva Puja, the short version, which was uploaded in the 2020 Jan. So you can use that and you can play the video along with it. Now, please ensure you maintain the vegetarian diet. No animal meat, no fish, no egg, no mushrooms. Yes, mushroom is also considered non-vegetarian because it has the ability to store the pain. When you cut the mushroom, the plant has the ability to store the pain in the muscle, in the plant itself. So mushroom should not be partaken. Mushroom is also considered non-vegetarian. You are allowed to have vegetarian food. There is no restriction on onion, garlic. As far as the Vishesha Diksha is concerned, see, in the monastery, in the Adinam, in all our Adinams worldwide, we do not use onion, garlic, or green chili, but that's for a different reason. As far as the Vishesha Diksha is concerned, there is no restriction on onion, garlic, and green chili or dairy products. There is no specific mention of smoking or drinking with respect to Vishesha Diksha. See, Paramashiva has not specifically mentioned anything about smoking or drinking, so we are not saying anything. Whether you drink or smoke, there are no restrictions on that. Now, if by mistake you eat without realizing, let's say you eat a cake, somebody told you it doesn't have egg, but after you read, you realize that, oh God, it has egg, then immediately take the Haritaki powder and flush that out of your system. Detoxify your body by immediately taking the Haritaki powder. Now, what are the Vishesha Diksha's do's and don'ts? An initiated disciple should not abuse Lord Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva. A disciple should not abuse the Guru, the Acharya, and the Shiva Sadhakas, the Shaiva Sadhaka seekers. He should not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara, who is an accountant of Kailasa. He should not cross the garlands offered to Chandikeshwara. He should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha. Anybody who has received Shiva Diksha, you should not abuse them. Till the last breath, you should do Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Continue to do the puja every day. Now, exemptions are given by Paramashiva for children who are initiated into Yajnopavita and are below the age of 16, for ignorant people, old people, women, kings, sick people, all those people, Paramashiva gives an exemption. The duties need to be instructed to be followed as much as possible. They can take the initiation as much as they can do. So here is the link, tinyurl.com/PSM2 Shivadiksha. I request the volunteers to please paste the link in the YouTube chat. And you can please fill the form. This is for Shivadiksha level 1 and level 2. It is the same form. And everybody is to fill this form irrespective of whether you have received the initiation before or not. If you are a first time initiate, you can, in the form, you can mention that option when the question asks you if you are a first time initiate, and or if you are getting reinitiated, means you are sitting for the initiation, but you have already received it earlier. So every viewer is requested to fill this form, and we are going to be right back with you after a very short break. Yes, welcome back, dear viewers. And there are a few questions about whether the Guru Dakshina, if you want to offer, can you offer through the YouTube super chat? Yes, you can offer your gratitude through the YouTube super chat as well. In the YouTube, we have the super chat and the super sticker options, and there is a question if we can offer our gratitude towards that. So yes, you can. So now let's enter into the next, the final and the fourth initiation that we will be receiving today, which is the healer's initiation. So what is the healer's initiation? What is the context behind the healer's initiation? Let us take a look. Now, the spiritual healing. The human body inherently has an ability to heal itself. Healing is the way the body is connecting to the source of its existence. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body-mind as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many a times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities takes care of restoring the affected part to health. Priya Prema is asking admin, please put the link for the Guru Dakshina. Yes, I'm requesting our causing team to put the link for the Guru Dakshina. Priya Premananda, sorry for the dilemma, we'll be putting it. Yes. Now, Ananda Gandha, the fragrance of bliss, is the point in the body where the energy of all other chakras is centered. Here you can see the Ananda Gandha chakra, which is below the heart center and above the navel center. In the healing initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism awakens the Ananda Gandha chakra. Now, the source of the Ananda Gandha, which is the source of the spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth. Only when incarnation lands in the planet Earth, it comes from eternal silence. Not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered. So the science of Ananda Gandha is only when the incarnations come, they can even awaken the Ananda Gandha chakra. Nobody else knows this science. Now, what are chakras? A quick introduction. The chakras are the main subtle energy channels of the body, are the Ida and the Pingala and the Sushumna. So they are the subtle energy channels, the nadis, which run along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another at several times. At the points of intersection, they form strong energy centers and they are called chakras. So basically, it is an intersection of Idagala, Pingala, and the Sushumna nadis. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, the prana, into the body. They also act as barriers to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. Now, the science of Nityananda spiritual healing initiation. The healer's initiation is straightaway related to our enlightenment. Now, the healer's initiation is of two levels. One is healing yourself, and the second is healing yourself and healing others. The two levels of initiation. Now, the healing yourself, if you are just taking the self-healer's initiation, which means you are only healing yourself, there are absolutely no lifestyle changes required. You can take the initiation. Actually, everybody can take the initiation. The other step is healing yourself and healing others. Now, when you have to be a healer to heal others, there are some lifestyle changes that are required. Means you need to follow a vegetarian diet, and there are some lifestyle changes which you need to follow, which we'll be sharing in the upcoming slides. Now, the Nityananda spiritual healing is healing through the cosmic energy. Now, the cosmic energy is intelligence. That is, this is different from the energy we know in various forms like electrical energy, mechanical energy, etc. In the Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff to become a channel for the same divine energy that the Supreme Pontiff embodies to flow through you to the person receiving the healing. You know, you literally become an embodiment of Swamiji's energy to gush into your body and from your body to the other person to whom you are healing. So now let us see how the healing happens. Who can receive energy? Anybody with an open mind and the heart can receive the energy. Who can give energy? The one who has realized that he is energy. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized and qualified to give energy. The energy restores. So when you do the healing and when you give that energy, when you become a channel of the energy to flow through you to the other person, the energy restores intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and the disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you, Swamiji? Swamiji said, when you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. The reference to the healing initiation comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 137th verse. It says, Jnana prakashakam sarvam sarvannatma prakashakaha ekamekasvabhavatmat jnanam jnaneva bhavyate. Staying in the Ananda Ganga, all things are revealed by the Jnana knowledge, and the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as the one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, Raja Vidya, Ananda Ganga. This word is used throughout the Sanskrit literature. Only in one place by Adi Shankaracharya in Vishwanatha Ashtakam. So the very word Ananda Ganga is used only by Adi Shankaracharya in one place in the Vishwanatha Ashtakam. Now, how did the divine revelation happen to the Supreme Point of Hinduism about the Nityananda spiritual healing formula? Now, after the Enlightenment experience, the Avataric mission revelation happened to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff was in a place called Meru, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. In Swamiji's own words, one of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers. She asked me, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing here right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass, a tuft of darba grass, and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought entered my inner space, the formula for transmitting the healing technology was revealed. I used this divine knowledge to transmit to others the divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nityananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique, effective, and the divine method of healing, Nityananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. And before I continue, I just wanted to share for all the viewers who are waiting for the Guru Dakshina offering. You had asked in the YouTube chat. Our social media manager has posted the link for the Guru Dakshina offering in the YouTube live chat. So those of you who are waiting for the link, you can go ahead and click on the link posted in the YouTube chat. That is the link to offer the Guru Dakshina. Now, I say that healers are my hands. When I say I, don't think I'm talking about the 6 feet tall Nityananda. I'm talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos. When I say the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is not an assurance, it is a promise. Literally, you become hands of the avatar. What are the lifestyle requirements for a healer? The next slide. Now, the lifestyle of a healer, if you are taking initiation only to heal yourself, there are absolutely no restrictions. If you are taking the initiation to heal others, you can say no to, you should not be doing drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food. And it is literally like, you become receptive for the energy to flow through you. So when you are taking the initiation to heal others and you want the Supreme Pontiff's energy to flow through you, you should ensure that you say no to drinking, smoking, or eating any kind of a non-vegetarian food. Now, when you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and a continuous energy flow. In that high energy, if you drink, that low energy alcohol and the high energy of meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. This is a commitment. The lifestyle of a healer is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. So understand and internalize that the drinking, smoking, and eating food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen during the healing. And we are going to be right back with you. I'm going to be continuing more about the healer's initiation after a very short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to
get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet Earth flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, where wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nityanam, and welcome back to viewers. Now we are going to be continuing to share about what are the lifestyle requirements if you are taking the initiation to be able to heal others. Now the healer's initiation is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is good for you. So understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful flow of energy in you that will happen in you through the healing. So understand and operate from the right context. And Swamiji also says, when an animal is killed, all the pain that animal goes through at the time of the death, everything is stored in the muscle memory of the animal. And when you partake that food, you will naturally have that same kind of a depression, heaviness in you all the time. So non-vegetarian food is not at all recommended. If you are taking initiation to be a healer, you should be very strict about only eating the vegetarian diet. Now here non-vegetarian means anything which has the ability to store the pain in its muscle memory is defined as non-vegetarian according to Hinduism. What are all the things that can store pain in its muscle memory? Mushroom can store pain in its muscle memory. Egg, even poultry eggs. Even if it has only the female component, it has the ability to store the pain in its muscle memory. And also we have the fish, any kind of fish and any kind of an animal meat, absolutely no. Now, as far as dairy is concerned, there are some questions in terms of dairy. Can dairy products be taken if I am a healer? Now, in the Sangha, if you have watched the recent satsang of Swamiji, we do not consume the dairy products from where the animals are ill-treated. Where the cow is tortured and the milk is taken, we do not do. That's because Kailasa is non-violent. Now, as far as the spiritual healing initiation is concerned, the spiritual healer's initiation does not place any restriction on dairy products. You can consume dairy products as a healer to be able to heal others. You can consume. It is a policy of Kailasa in all our monasteries worldwide. Kailasa is absolutely non-violent. So anything done by torturing others, we do not consume and we do not touch it at all. That's as far as the lifestyle of Kailasa and Kailasians are concerned. However, in terms of the healing initiation, healer's initiation, there are no restrictions on onion, garlic, green chili, or dairy products at all. You can consume all of that and you will still be a healer. Now, in terms of the healing guidelines, if we can please go back to a couple of slides before. If you have any questions, you can post in the YouTube live chat. I'll be answering the questions in terms of the healing initiation. Now, there are certain oaths that we need to take as a healer to be able to heal others. First, you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animal, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflicts or difference in ideology with the person should not come in the way of you providing the healing service to that person. You know, just because your spouse fought with you in the morning, you cannot say, oh, I'll not give you healing. Who told you to fight? No, suffer. No, you cannot say that. You will give. Whoever asks for healing, never refuse healing to anybody who asks for healing. Now, the Ishavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam idagum sarvam. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate merely have lower energy, that's all. So everything, whether animate or inanimate, is energy. Yes, we can. This is already covered. So any conflict that you feel with somebody should not come in the way of healing, providing the healing service. Now, the Nityananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any favors. You cannot charge any fee or you tell them, okay, yesterday I gave you healing, can you please drop me in the airport tomorrow? No. You cannot ask any favors because you're offering the healing. If somebody wants to offer any donation, please direct them to kailasa.org website and tell them that you can directly go and offer it to the Supreme Court of Hinduism. We are merely channels of Swamiji's energy. And suggest that you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you, or start a healing center in your own home. The list of extended campuses of the Nityananda Hindu University can be found online in the website nityanandahinduuniversity.org. Now, the responsibility of a healer. As a healer, what is the responsibility that I take? Is when you take the responsibility of a healer, when you feel that responsibility, you will feel like healing anything and everything. You can heal cats, you can heal pets, you can heal even, we have healed laptops, mobile phone, battery banks, especially when the phone is about to die, you heal it and somehow tell, please hold on to the charge until we reach back to the monastery, please don't die on me. So you heal the phone, and many times, and always, of course, Swamiji is healing, the phone just literally holds the healing energy and stays like. So the Nityananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you are healing, but also helps you in your spiritual growth. Now, for social reasons, we tell do not directly touch the people of opposite gender. Touch and heal only the people of your gender. For opposite gender, please use the healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation. Now, what is the healing procedure? Now, place your palms on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara Chakra, the top of the head, the crown center of the person being healed. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's beautiful face and bring your awareness to your Anandagandha Chakra, which is below the heart center, above the navel center. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha Chakra. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashuham. Immediately, you will find the energy gushing forth from your Anandagandha Chakra. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha Chakra. Simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel the boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel that the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough. So keep the hands on the top of the head or on the part which is requesting the healing, and just simply bring your awareness to your Anandagandha and chant the Mahavakya, and you will literally see Swamiji's energy gushing forth from you and heal the other person. Continue as long as you feel that the person is drawing the energy. You will senselessly effort this. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has received the healing. It's a very beautiful experience. Now have a picture of Swamiji in the room that you are healing. Let your body language show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. Play the Mahavakya during the Nityananda prayer, healing prayer service. Now, what are some of the important legal guidelines that you need to be aware of as a healer? Now, do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nityananda spiritual healing service. If you are a licensed physician, means if you're a doctor or if you're a licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing the Nityananda spiritual healing service that such service do not constitute diagnosis, care or treatment or practice of medication or any other healthcare. So these treatments do not consider fall under the healthcare that you are providing. Nityananda spiritual healing does not involve, you can please go back to the previous slide. The Nityananda spiritual healing does not involve diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological condition and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Nityananda, understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nityananda healing program service is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees or favors for the Nityananda healing services that you may provide to others. Please understand, when you charge someone, then you feel like you have done it. That is why you need to be paid, which means you are responsible responsible for all the karmas that you are attracting from that other person. However, in the Nityananda spiritual healing service, you are not doing anything. I am very clear. I am just a channel of Swamiji's energy to flow through me. I am allowing this body and mind to channel Swamiji's energy. So you are very clear Swamiji is doing it. And of course, Swamiji burns away all the karmas. So be very clear. Do not accept any favors or fees for or charge anything for the healing service provided. That will be extremely detrimental for you. Do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking medications for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nityananda spiritual healing service appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. If you are a licensed physician or a licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care or treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of the activities as a Nityananda spiritual healer. You cannot do both. Like you cannot do both in conjunction with each other. You can be a doctor, you can offer your service separately in your clinic or in the hospital, and you can provide Nityananda spiritual healing services separately. As a volunteer for the organization, you can offer your healing services. However, do not join both and do not combine both if you are a licensed healthcare practitioner. And to receive the healing initiation today, we request you to please fill the form tinyurl.com/PSM2healer. Now, this is for, okay, let me announce, this is for everyone who is will be sitting for the healers initiation today. It means if you are receiving self-healers for the first time, you are already a self-healer, you are receiving it again, means you are going to be sitting for the initiation again. In terms of healing others, this is the first time you are receiving the initiation to heal others. That's one category. The second category is you were initiated to heal others. You have already received the initiation. You are coming back again to anyway sit through during the solar eclipse who would want to miss. So you are coming back and re-attending the initiation. There is a third category of people who were initiated to be Nityananda spiritual healers. However, they accidentally broke the initiation, which means they accidentally consumed egg or consumed non-vegetarian food without knowing. And because of which, see, once you consume non-vegetarian food or any kind of an animal meat without knowing, immediately stop healing others. You can always continue to heal yourself, but do not heal others if you have by accidentally eaten egg or any kind of an animal product. Wait for the next healer's initiation and sit and get re-initiated. However, if you take an initiation to heal others, after you take the initiation, after 1 month, you have an intense craving to eat non-vegetarian food. You consciously break the initiation. You say, okay, I cannot be healing others anymore. You consciously break the initiation, then you cannot get re-initiated. If accidentally you did not know, somebody told you, oh, this cake doesn't have egg at all, you eat the cake. After you eat the cake, you realize, oh God, it had egg in it. I didn't know, nobody told me, I didn't know that. Then you can be re-initiated. However, if you consciously say, I don't want to be a healer anymore, and I want to go back to a non-vegetarian lifestyle, you are more than free to do that. But please do not come back for a re-initiation again. Okay, re-initiation is only when you accidentally break the initiation. So even if you are a healer, self-healer or healing others, you have taken the initiation before and you've maintained the initiation. It's not like you need a re-initiation. You maintain the initiation. Even then you fill the form. Everyone fills these two forms. One is the PSM2 Shivadiksha form and the PSM2 healer form. Both these forms, while if you are going to be sitting for the initiation, please fill both these forms. I request the social media manager to please post both the links in the YouTube live chat, so everybody is aware of. So now the Grahana Kala has started in India. It's 10:53 a.m. The Grahana Kala has started. So now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be preparing ourselves for the darshan. So we will be having the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Swamiji will be initiating us into all these 4 sacred initiations. So let's get ready. So we are going to be next segment, we are going to be learning about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is that? A quick intro to Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And those of you who are asked the question, there's some questions in the YouTube chat and in various platforms. We are receiving a question: how can we offer the Guru Dakshina? You can offer the Guru Dakshina. The link is posted in the YouTube live chat, and you can even offer it via super chat, the YouTube super chat or a super sticker. You can offer it through that as well. Okay, so it is completely optional. There is no mandatory that you should offer the Guru Dakshina. If you would like to offer, these are the ways you can offer. So with that, we will now move on to the next segment of learning about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a very short break. Take this time to fill the form. And we also have the two-way Nayana Diksha available for those of you who would like to be seen by the avatar. Not that you having the darshan of Swamiji getting to see you and blessing you with the Nayana Diksha. So those of you who would like to join on two-way, you can go to events.kailasa.org/solar eclipse 2021 to join on the two-way video conferencing and be blessed to receive the Nayana Diksha. For a long time, we are having this initiation. So all of you should be on the two-way video conferencing, having the cameras on you and ensuring that the eyes of the avatar fall on you. So you can join on the two-way. We do have a two-way option today as well via the Zoom two-way video conferencing. So I would recommend each and every one of you join on the Zoom. So not only you see the avatar sees you. So please go ahead and fill the forms. We are just giving a few minutes break for those of you who are wanting to offer the Guru Dakshina and wanting to fill the two forms. Please go ahead and do that right away. And we'll be right back with you after a very short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering we have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened.
Nityananda. Welcome everyone for today's very special initiation on this intense solar eclipse day. We welcome everyone that are logged in right now and many more people that are tuning in. And in just a few more minutes, we are going to be having the live darshan of the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism. So it's really exciting. And now you're going to be entering into preparation for darshan, for receiving the darshan. And we're also going to be preparing ourselves for with the Parameshwar Dhyana Mantra. And also we have a very exciting session that is going to be happening. And this is where the permanent representative of Kailasa represented in the United Nations. For the very first time, Hindus have had a representation in such a big international forum. So many more exciting things to come. So stay tuned in and let's get ready for this intense initiation from the avatar. So now let's enter into preparing ourselves to receive this initiation and preparing ourselves to receive the darshan. So now we are going to be understanding what is Bhava Samadhi darshan.
Yes. And now, as all of us are preparing ourselves and entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation, all those that are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, and various social media platforms, we have so many of you commenting, Ma Jalandhara Sita, Ma Orietta De Ferrari, and we have so many of you, Ma Nityananda Prajna, and each and every one of you that have tuned in with us, that are watching us. We welcome all of you for this. And each of you that are watching this on the Nayana Diksha through the two-way video conferencing, we welcome all of you all also for this extremely special and a very powerful initiation on the day, during the exact timing of the solar eclipse. Actually, we'll be having the darshan happening exactly during the eclipse time. So we'll have the whole darshan happening during the eclipse time precisely.
And just let all of you know, 12 p.m. IST is going to be the live darshan that we have. So now let's continue into the preparing ourselves for Bhava Samadhi darshan. So Bhava Samadhi darshan is not an event happening in space and time, but the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. That is where our entire body silently recreates what's happening in the avatar inside us without even moving a bit. Now, what is this word bhava? Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing without any physical act of imitation.
Which means our entire body, silently and without any movement, recreates what is happening in the avatar distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that the avatar radiates. The science Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering in terms of quantum tunneling. This quantum tunneling is known to bring our thoughts per second down, which makes us become at ease in coexisting with the divine, meaning where we and the divine become one and the same. Next slide, please. Yes, nice to see so many more people. Ma Debbie Schuler, Ma Sudha Dandapani, Ma Devika Rani Airapatham, and Ma Pramila Sharma, Ma Lakshmi R. Chandran. So happy to see all of you tuning in with us. And yes, any of you that want that, I'm seeing some of you are asking how to offer Guru Dakshina. The Guru Dakshina form link is being posted in our comment section continuously. And any of your questions, we have our social media managers who are there helping and attending to each of your requests and making sure you're all set. And if you want to offer your gratitude, you can also go ahead and do it through the YouTube Super Chat and Super Sticker. And we also have the Guru Dakshina link, which we have provided all of you with. So any questions that you all have, any assistance you all need, please tune in. You can go ahead to Facebook and YouTube and comment, and we will be having our social media managers continuously attending to each and every one of you.
And now, before we enter into the further explanation of what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, how to see the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we'll be right back after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nityanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers, as we are getting closer and closer to the time of the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Wisdom and Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. So, we were learning about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into a space beyond thoughts. Thoughtlessness becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, it is a probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with a less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario: what happens when an electron with a less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or peak of the hill? As a particle, an electron will require a higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of a hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go through to the other side. So that is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. What is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? When Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from Chaitanya Charitamrita, 4th chapter. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting the Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, which is in the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So consciousness, formless, the being aspect as a form, as a formless form, as a divine body, and then we have the physical embodied form, which is the identity. It's a beautiful reference from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the 60th verse, which says, ततनात् शक्तिपाताद्वा यद्वापादावलोकनात् प्रसादात् स्वगुरो संयत् प्राप्यते परमं पदम्. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, by the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva, expressing through the being of Subramanya, manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nija Avatara, the physical form, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. Bhagavan Parandama, expressing the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nija Avatara in the physical form as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being literally comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar cleanses karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and a lasting transformation in us. The gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all we need to manifest the best of our life and the lives of people around us. The right context to receive the darshan is sitting in the space and with the right context, knowing that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the supreme quantum of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So this is the right context to receive the darshan. You can take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja, which is the offering of 5 items: sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense sticks, lamp, and the food offering. So please, let's get it ready for the Panchopachara Puja as we are getting closer to having the live darshan and live initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a very short break.